It's currently 1 a.m. in the morning. I'm bored out of my mind. I can't sleep. I'm gonna play some video games. Why not? Hello, folks, and welcome to yet another stream. Oh. Yeah. Alright. So, kind of tempted to do a thing. See, I've been wanting to play some more DDO, but never really found the time, despite my endless amount of plethora of too much time. I have a character called London Stomu, or London Stomu, that I was playing for the longest of times. Well, I say the longest, but he's only level 3. I pretty much ended up getting to the docks of the main game and kind of just stopped playing for a little bit. I wonder what's up with the sound. I'm gonna hope that it loads correctly. Loading. Oh, there it goes. Alright, now let's see. Yeah, he's level 3. Holy greatsword and all that fun shite. I've also completely forgotten how to play this game. Like, I think I got quite literally just to this place. Yes, thank you. Terminology. So, the only thing I can think out. I don't want to exit the game. I just want to exit the character. Have I done a mistake? Main menu. Nope. Daily dice. Don't remember what this is. Oh, right. Yay. Don't have enough shards. No. The logout? Logout did the trick. Alright, so I'm instead going to create another character. So, full disclosure, I did put some money into this. I have premium. We're gonna be a dude. We're gonna be a barbarian. Yes, oh man. Dude's fur is made of owlbear. That's actually badass. I'm gonna customize the shit out of shit. Now, I poured enough money to do 2 things into this game. 1, get premium. 2, be able to play as a gnome. Because how else am I going to build Darioz Stomu? And 3 is to pump up the build points. Usually you'd start with 27, I want to say. But pretty much I had bought the ability to use 32 for the point buy system. And that's about it. What kind of sucks is that as a gnome, the way that point buy works is that you use points to buy your ability scores. Now, we start with 8, and you're adjusted based on your class. So, as a gnome, I get +2 to intelligence, -2 to strength. So I just kind of have to pump that up to 16. I can't take it out of intelligence, otherwise I would. And then everything else I just gotta pump up as relatively necessary. I'm gonna pump up that. Not the best of stats, but, you know, pretty much as needed. As a barbarian, I will be receiving d12s for hit points. And at first level, we always do max. I like having a higher wisdom because I like not rolling plus 0 bonus to will saves. This is based off of 3.5 D&D, by the way. And 3.5 D&D has always been one of my favorite systems to play. Even point... Hold your breath in longer period of time. Okay. Haggle. Total modifier. Negotiate better prices. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Oh, move silently is cross-class, isn't it? Yet. Only have 8 more points. Diplomacy. Heal. Use a healing kit to revive unconscious, bleeding. Resting in a dungeon. Boost enemies healing while resting. Repair is only really useful if you're dealing with Warforged. Oh, spot. We need spot. I'm doing spot. Even though I've only got a total of 3 in that, it's helpful. Maybe tumble? Roll away. Hold down the shift key and then hit one of your 4 movement keys. Also reduces the damage you take from falling. That's not terrible. I might go with that. And that is one of those skills you cannot use unless you are trained in it. Like, you really can't perform shit. You really can't tumble. You can't use magic device unless you are actually trained in it. Yeah. Cross-class skills cost twice as much, which is a giant pain in the ass. Alright. So I've always pretty much built Darioz in one specific fashion, and that is two-handed fighting. Two-handed fighting combat. Power attack and all that fun shit. Try to do as much damage as possible. I will look through this a little bit, see whether or not there's something I wanted to take instead, but I don't think there's gonna be, because I don't want most of this. Ooh, +1 on all saving throws, that is nice. Self-sufficient. Heal checks and repair checks. Not really looking at skill focus. I'm not a spellcaster. Stunning blow. Man, that'd be great. Punch shit. When you use power attack mode, you trade up to 5 of your attack bonus for extra damage. Wait, so what's two-handed fighting do? Or considered to be two-handed fighting when using a two-handed weapon? Okay. 60% strike through chance. You can also gain +2 combat style bonus to melee power while two-hand fighting. Strike through grants a chance of your melee attacks to attack a second target. Oh, so it's kind of like cleave. Yes. Okay. Alright. Character sheet. No additional spell points. I have some racial feats. Those are gnomish proficiencies, which are haggle and use magic device. What's that put my haggle at? I mean, assuming that I even go to use it. And small size bonus, which adds to my AC bonus, which is fantastic. Did the music just cut out again? God damn. Alright, we are basing this off of my relatively canon appearance of Darioz Stomu. I just kind of hope that I can get the name. The hair, skin color, here we go. Nope, too pale. There we go. Nice tan to his personage. That's a decent nose. Beard's all wrong, though. No, 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 no. Come on. That's a little too long of a goatee. I don't like that. There we go. Yeah, the music just cut out. This balls. Alright. Got different types of eyes, right? Yeah. Those are the eyes of a pissed off individual. Maybe those are more canon to the Darioz I know. Nah, that's pretty stern, but not, you know, the hell. Hair color, hair color, hair color. They don't really have much in the way of hair colors. Like, Darioz is all I always figured to be like a darkish brown. Could just go with a Wolverine hairstyle. Yeah, go with this. Alright, let's see if I can actually claim my name. Got it good. Name's taken. Ah. Fine, how about typo? No? Other typo. Please select a new first. How many Dariuses are in this world? Darioz? No. Oh, that's annoying. Maybe if I try a different server. One second, let me. Rule number 1 when you work on a desk, always have a freaking notepad. Okay. 14, 2, 4, 5, 12, 1. Back. See if I switching. There are servers, right? Oh wait, I have to completely log out for servers. That's right. 1 second. Derp. This is fine. I won't lie, this is kind of how I expected this to go. What's that? I really wanted to make a character that is based off of one of my longest standing D&D characters. Let's see. I don't know if there's much difference in the different servers. But here's hoping there's not. Bad news, you've entered a PvP only server. At least it's loading. Alright, create. Now let's go. Now for some reason, We gotta hope that someone also doesn't happen to have the name Darioz. Who knows? Maybe swapping servers actually fixed whatever the frick frack was wrong with the game. Nope, reduce that. Really wish I could reduce the intelligence, because in no way, shape, and or form was Darioz really all that smart. Like, I want to say he had 10 at the most. Go. And all that looks good. Now we just need to make him look oh geez, there's a lot more hairstyles than I thought there were. I mean, not that it's going to affect my decision too much. That one, 2. Eyes are number 4. Nose was a 2. We're a 5. Facial hair was a 12. There we go. Nope. Like tanned. That looks about right. Green. Nice and brown. Okay. Let's hope that one variation of my freaking character's name exists for me to take. Ah! Am I seriously? The truest of problems when it comes to creating a online character. I don't know, freaking... I don't know how many other different ways I could spell his name without it being stupid. Because I really don't want to go towards late speech. That shit drives me insane. Darioz? No. Oh my god. Fine, how about based off of his son's name, Landon? No? You're telling me that somewhere else in this D&D world, someone else has created a character by the name of not only Darioz Stomu, but also Landon Stomu. That's just all sorts of stupid. Can I randomize the first name? I don't know. Freaking Darioz. Someone's taking Darioz, okay. Darioz. Darioz. Freaking... I just want to point out that it is one of the stupidest systems that you can have, that everyone seems to need to have a different first and surname. But anyways. Actually, wait, I should have asked Ghost what server he was on. Hold the phone, see if he's living.
You find yourself waking on a shore of flotsam. Memories of a large white dragon striking your ship come flooding back.
Ah, you're awake! Oi, you ain't undead, are you?
I mean, I might make you dead.
Can you talk? Speak to me. Can you talk? Speak to me.
Speak to me.
Can you talk? Speak to me.
Can I loot stuff first? Ah, man. With the rogue Jeets.
If what the halfling said was true, no one but you made it to the island.
I might
alive.
hold off for a second while I
It
wait
may
for
be
Ghost.
worth following this rogue.
Dariona, that
For
is not
now.
the server I'm on. Is it the server I'm on? Let me double check. Sorry if so many start and stops. So, I'm gonna guess that Sariona was the one that, the very first one on in the first place. If I get my password correct. Okay. Loading, loading. Again, sorry for so many starts and stops. No, okay, this was the one that my current character was on. Let me see if I can't really quickly. Male, fighter, gnome. Wait. Aha! Nearly did it wrong. I've played a lot of games where they essentially just packed barbarian into gnome, so that might have been one of the reasons why it, or not barbarian into gnome, barbarian into fighter. That's what I meant to say. Alright. The tumble was a thing. Spot was a thing. Wait, did I want search? Some traps are so well hidden they can only be found by rogues. That's right. Yeah, why not? Boop. Yep. That hair. That green. Two. Lips of 5. I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be cross. If I doubly can't get Darioz on this server. I think that's why I went with Landon on the other one. Might have been why I went with Landon on the other one. Darioz Stomu. Yeah, close enough. Irritating, but close enough.
You find yourself waking on a shore of flotsam. Memories of a large white dragon striking your ship come flooding back.
Ah, you're awake. Oi, you ain't undead, are you?
Yeah, we're on the ship, attacked by the dragon. You're the first survivor we've seen, and Sablet has been washing up for hours. Looking for survivors, looting bodies. Now, don't go blaming a poor rogue for making a living. Besides, it didn't take nothing from you. He got nothing worth taking. Yeah, I seem to have misplaced my belongings. It's right dangerous to walk around without a blade. For my good deed of the day, I can give you something back at my camp. Alright, lead on.
What the halfling said was true. No one but you made it to the island alive.
The camp's up here.
It may be worth following this rogue.
For
now.
Oh boy. The hell was that rubber banding about?
Here we are. So you want a weapon or not?
I was just breaking a crate. Take it easy. Maybe 2. There's a weapon for you, but then do me a little favor. Tit for tat, right? Well, it depends. What do you want? Take that as a yes. Here, which one of these do you want? I'll take the axe.
Go ahead, give it a few swings.
Grip the axe. I
kind
of always hated how tiny
its balance. You can't help but notice this
the UI is, but I think that's something that I can change. I think. Yep. Press objectives. I key to inventory. Sometimes items drop on the ground. Talk to people, left click. WASD. Talk to no NPCs. Here's the deal. Selamis was waiting for us in the cave in the path. Go tell her we'll be along shortly, just as soon as we finish with all the salvage on the beach. Well, I'm sure Selamis would appreciate any help you can give her too, and it'll be make her less likely to smash any noggin in when I catch up.
Selimus is at the grotto. Tell her to keep her knickers on.
Yeah, you can tell her to keep her knickers on yourself, sir.
Selimus is in the grotto. I shall show you the way.
You, Mr. Warforged. Just gonna do all the things I can. Did I click the cup? I did. I think the game might be just a little bit.
Look around. I'm here when you're ready to go to Selimus.
What I'm looking for.
Tell me.
Rubber bandy.
Was it exciting to see a dragon up close?
Yes, ecstatic to see a dragon up close.
Here we are. Go inside and speak with Selimus. I'll wait here for Jeets.
Never have been all that fond of Warforged.
Is this Selimus, the cleric you were sent to find?
I mean, Warforged as a concept are interesting.
Are you?
I'm not sure many people would rather introduce themselves as their class, but okay. My name is Darioz, and I woke up on the beach to a rogue who most likely took my possessions. He then extorted my promise to be your lackey. Well, I apologize from an associate. He has a good heart, even if he does not always show it. I'll help you navigate this cave, which leads to a nearby fishing village. You'll be able to find a hot meal and some work there. What exactly are you doing in these caves? Been hired to clear the cave of Sahwakin. I always kind of hated saying those words. Jeets and Talbrun are supposed to help me. I hope they don't tarry too long. If you come with me, you should be comfortable. If you come with me, you should be comfortable with Sahwagan blood all over that rusty weapon of yours. Fired you. My employer desires anonymity. I desire his gold. Rest assured, though, we have work for good. Don't really care about those other two.
I shall surround us with a protection spell.
Her
Don't you
spell
just give me armor?
prevents you from dying, though you can still suffer injuries.
I just prefer the armor.
This effect will wear off when you leave these caves.
Now, let's be about it.
Could I not just, someone giving me some armor?
Must be a way to open it. Try up that ladder. I'll remain here.
It's been like 4 months since I've last played this, so I don't exactly remember all the things of how to play. Ah, drop through the crevice.
You hear the shuffling and wheezing of some creature coming from the corridor ahead.
Murder it then.
The corroded lever at the rear of this corridor most likely controls the gate where the cleric, Selimus, is waiting.
Good job, but no time to dawdle.
Say so?
We come to assist you. Onward to glory.
Selimus isn't too honked at me. Thanks for putting in the good word. Don't you worry, Selimus. I'm here to watch your behind now.
The evil aura is oppressive. Sahuagin are behind this door. I'll take point. Talbron, cover me with your spells. Jeets, kill anything that tries to flank us. You, open the door.
Halflings are actually pretty tall in this.
Charge! What, it's empty?
Oi, where's the bloody Sahuagin?
Look, the door closed behind us.
It would be logical to assume.
Not sure why the Sahuagin would. Oh, Jesus. Accidentally clicked off screen trying to move my mouse.
There are more of them up there. Stay alert.
There we go.
Purge the wicked!
Chop, chop, chopping up Sahuagin. Chop, chop, chopping up Sahuagin.
Sahuagin wretches, are you scared of me? Come down and fight.
Look, I'm one for baiting evil and whatnot, but come on. Oh. This guy's so big, I keep on
Such is the fate of evil.
not realizing that he's an ally.
Now, let's find a way out of here.
No Jeets.
Can't pick this. Anyone see a key?
Curious. I just stepped on something.
Good work. I see a key down there.
You grab the
Who's up
silver
for a
key.
swim?
Time to swim for the
Hydrophobia mean
surface.
anything to you?
No, I'm just gonna stick down here until I drown. What do you think I'm gonna do, game?
I'm weary. Let's take a moment to rest.
Rest.
Ha! I still got
Oh,
plenty
left
of
click
stamina.
on
I can go all night long.
Why don't you scout ahead then? Just don't get yourself in trouble.
Now you're talking. I'll take a little peep.
I'll take a little bleep. Rest shrines restore hit points and spell points. It takes
If
5
you're
minutes to
done resting,
recharge.
Go and scout ahead with Jeeves.
Once you have finished using the rest shrine, just quickly hold spacebar. When underwater, breathing is a thing. Use doors by right click. Better go check on the dingus.
Crikey!
Crikey! Boy, that's a nasty trap. Like you, for you, I'm here. Why is that? Only blokes with rogue skills can deal with traps. Blokes like me. Don't you worry, if you really want to, you can find a trainer to teach you rogue abilities. Once you've got enough experience to handle it, that is. Alright, I'll wait while you disable the trap. He did the thing.
Ha! It was no match for yours, truly. You can open the door now.
You two having fun? It's time for us to go.
What did you do?
The High
We
Priestess
are
showed
already
up
running
ahead.
ahead of you.
The onus for much suffering rests squarely upon her slimy, webbed hands. There she is, performing some kind of profane blood magic.
I will open the door. Prepare yourself. Ready? Go!
Yarr! Also rage. I can only do this once per rest.
According to our
But it feels
employer, there's a
good.
secret passage around here somewhere leading to Korthos. You boys look for it. I must cleanse the profane energies around the shrine.
Let
Can I take
Selimus
the
do
sword?
her thing. You and I'll take care of the important stuff. The treasure.
Like the sword. Damn it. Well, I guess this'll do. Oh yes, just what I needed. An ember short bow. Battle-worn chain shirt. Guess that's armor. Ring of water breathing. Neat. I'm leaving none for everyone else. Wait. Oh, I had to... There we go. Wait, no. What? Oh, I was clicking it onto the wrong place. There we go. Now I actually look armored. That's a first. Prayer. 1 minute, 30 seconds. A very long duration, but it's better than none.
My rogue senses are tingling. There's something fishy in this room.
You feel
Try
a stiff
searching
drag
around.
from somewhere in this room. Perhaps the hidden passage to the village is in here.
Here's the search skill. Action bar. That looks like a thing.
Found the secret passage? Go on, open it then. Brilliant. Tidy lasses and pints up the wazoo. Here I come.
We're almost done here. The way out is up ahead. But first, I want to reward you for your assistance. Please come speak with me.
We made it, Darioz. The door ahead should take us out to the village. But before we go, I want to give you something from my stash. And thanks for your assistance. Thank you very much. Call me Salimus. May you always walk the righteous path, Darioz, and the holy flame look kindly upon you. And you too, brave cleric. Holy shit. Right, I'd forgotten she did this. Give me a good great sword. Or great axe. XP. All but 30. Mean game. So this is the axe. Yeah. Rusty great axe was so bad that it actually had a chance to do 0 damage. Oof.
Stepping out of the grotto, you find yourself in Korthos village. The Sahuagin have threatened this place for generations. Judging from how it looks now, the Sahuagin are winning. However, some hopeful souls still hold out for help to arrive.
I would be very suspicious of the person that owns the building that has a secret wall that leads to Sahuagin caves. PCs with a chalice have quests, new equipment, use your rewards, using hidden doors. Okay. So, now where'd you come from? I guess it doesn't matter. I'm Randall, the Traveler. This is Korthos village, and it's going through hard times. What hard times, you say? Why don't you have a look around the village and find out? You are tall. I greet you, Traveler. The gatekeepers need assistance with an important mission. We need someone to travel to the keep on the borderlands and recover a page of the Codex of Infinite Planes. Sir, I'm level 1. The Codex page we seek has fallen into the hands of some evil cultists in the far-off valley. We need you to travel there, defeat the cultists and their monstrous minions, and recover the Codex page. There's a keep nearby, manned by good folk that you can use as your base of operations while you're there. There's one detail I must mention. The keep I speak is not here on Herein, but rather a far-off world. However, that need not concern you. I will teleport you to the keep and open the portal so that you may return safely. Send me! I feel like I just made a huge mistake. One moment. There we go. Loading, loading, loading. Am I able to be here? I won't lie, not being in Eberron feels great. Alright. Wondrous Mount Vendor. Hi. Bugbears are afraid of dwarves. Okay. Keep on the Borderlands. Keep on the Borderlands. Why does that sound familiar? I know it's an adventure. I just don't remember what's involved in the adventure. Palace. Weaponsmith first. Well met, barbarian. Have you come across any rare metal ingots while exploring the Borderlands? Bring me enough of those ingots and I'll... That's a typo. Use them to make you powerful weapons. No additional charge since you're helping to defend the keep. This NPC trader is a trader who will exchange certain special ingredients for usable weapons. The ingredients for this trader can be found in both his quests and the wilderness area that you found in the Borderlands. Cool. I don't have any. Cool. There's a lot of quests. Am I able to do any of these? Farmers, merchants, craftsmen, there are countless civilians inside the walls of this keep, and they are stuck here as long as the cult has an army of monsters crawling all over the valley. Sooner or later, we're going to run out of supplies to feed all these people. That's why we need to hit the cult's best troops and hit them hard. We need to take out the hobgoblins. Count me in. Where can I find them? Go to the Caves of Chaos. You'll find them in the hobgoblin caves there. Where can I find the hobgoblins? Oh, in the hobgoblin cave. Of course. Watch your step, though. It's a big, sprawling complex, and there's not just hobgoblins. There's also their goblin underlings. Those little creeps aren't as dangerous as the big ones, but they're just as annoying. Seriously, though, am I able to do some of these quests? That's targeting. Journal? Oh. L. Adventures of average 15. Level 21. I think I'm going to go back to Korthos. Much to my dismay. Dang it. And here I was so happy with the idea of getting out of Eberron. I'll get back to Eberron. Well, there's all the trainers. Not even level 2 yet, though. Hey, how do I get back to Korthos? I made a huge mistake. Anyone of you know the teleportation spell? I would love to knock on the heads of some gnolls if I was high enough level. Game, please. How do I get back? I mean, unless there are quests around here that I'm able to take on. Oh wait, there's a giant portal of purpleness. There we go. Travel back to Korthos. Oh boy, can you tell I've not played in 4 months? Okay. Hello, Kaja. I swear to Sybaris, there's unholy wailing coming from Hayton's family crypt. No one wants to go check on it for fear of the Sahagin and their cronies. But what could they want with Hayton's crypt? Oh dear. They may count the village, but not me. I'm gonna go murder things. So is there anything else to do in the crypt? Anyone else have quests for the crypt? Lenus Vier. You're a dangerous barbarian if I've ever seen one, but I reckon you got a heart too, up for helping us poor Korthos folk. Actually, I must lend my strength to you, unfortunate. The house over yonder, that's our storehouse, and in the back room, old Lars Hayton put his scrolls. Now, the good folk at Korthos need that scroll, or someone's gotta go in and get it. I do it myself, but the storehouse got a wee infestation. Rodents and spiders is all. But here's the kick. Old Hayton put a shield to keep Scaly Sahwag hands off his scrolls. Only he ain't around no more to turn it off. But I'm sure you're bright enough to do it. Let's have the barbarian turn off the thing. A brilliant plan. Deal with this first, though. Let's see. Casual mode offers a lesser challenge for reduced rewards. Earned experience is reduced. Treasure rewards inside will be as if the level of the adventure were decreased by 1. Heck no. Wonder what level Ghost is in this. It's been a while since I've seen him derp in DDO.
Deep in the crypt, you hear the strange and unsettling echoes that Kaya spoke of. And by the passage leading in, a grim-faced man glares at you.
Haven't seen you before? You new to Korthos? I should go back to the village. This crypt is falling apart. You could trip on some rubble and hurt yourself. Well, you're a crypt keeper. Aren't you supposed to be maintaining this place? It was time for menial chores with Korthos' impending doom. The Sahwagan want to destroy the village, and the only safe people are the ones who joined their Devourer cult. Mark my words, in a month's time, the only people left in Korthos will belong to the cult. We'll see, but for now I need to make sure there are no cultists in the crypt. Let me pass. And don't come turn to me after you trip on the dark and break your neck.
Strange. Sarcophagi line the walls, but they're broken open and empty. Where did the bodies go? You notice something strange about the wall to the west. If you search the wall, you may discover more.
Search.
You found some kind of
spot
secret
checks.
door in the wall. This is a dark and dusty passage. It doesn't look like anyone's come through here in decades.
Urn was rather ornate, probably worth more than my axe. Take this sarcophagus. Any of this gonna have loot? I only selected normal Oh. That was weird.
There's something a chest. It's out in the open and unprotected. And that's probably what the dead cultist by the chest thought.
Pull the lever. Never mind.
Acid sprays out of the wall as the gate slams shut.
Ah, nice try. I have a...
You found the triggering mechanism for some sort of trap in this room. It would take someone trained as a rogue or artificer to disarm it.
Frick. Oh, frick you.
A treasure chest glimmers in this passage. This heavy mace is a bludgeoning weapon, ideal for smashing apart skeletons. Their bones are resistant to puncturing or slashing weapons.
Yep, that sounds about right. Oh, hi. Nope, don't run. Don't run.
What were those cultists up to? This bears more investigation.
I don't know. I kind of want to more investigate this this chest. That dead guy. Ah. Nope. Open. Loot. Run. What'd I get? Magic resistance 3 docent of death block. A lot of words. Oh. Warforged armor. Ugh. I think that was one of the things that always ticked me off about Warforged. Well, hi there. Oh, hey, wait, oh. Eh. Man, none of these guys have money with them? Eh. How much do you want to bet that there's an achievement for not, Oh, that was a crit. For not breaking open those chests. I mean... Oh, that's the res shrine. That's right. Ugh. Waiting for the rest so that I can rest. Okay, hold the phone a sec. Not gonna sunder shit. Might trip people. I'm gonna rage more often than not. Offensive fighting, I guess, is a thing. There we go. Oh, that's right. I'm vaguely remembering having to destroy like 3 things in order to open that passage. Open sesame.
There's another Sahuagin. It croaks.
Cragwolf Hayton, in life you served the light.
These devourer altars will create a blight of undead upon Korth. A magical crest appears.
You gotta love how that
altar.
freaking
If you take
skeleton was just kind of chilling out, you know?
You continue to hear cultists about their evil work from further inside the crypt.
Skeleton was just kind of chilling out there, being all like, my boss is doing his job. As his boss is getting completely lambasted. Popping you up.
As you slay these foul cultists, a treasure chest glimmers in the dark passage here.
Oh, sure, this one's not trapped, but the other one was.
This longsword is still sharp. It's a slashing weapon, perfect for slicing through putrid zombie flesh that would resist puncturing or bludgeoning weapons. There's
I already have a
Sahuagin
flaming
here,
axe for
performing
that.
some kind of ritual.
Come, dead son of Orthos, rise and
Did I
do
crit
my
again?
bidding.
The Sahuagin were using this vile devourer altar to create undead. Another crest drops out as you smash the altar. There might still be other altars elsewhere in this crypt.
Ooh, there might be other altars. Excuse me. I love being a barbarian. You know what game this is making me kind of want to play? Besides more DDO, is freaking Rune. You know, the Viking Lara Croft game, as far as I recollect it. That trap's still gonna go off? Yep. Why wouldn't it? I completely passed by this door. My spot checks are not good.
Evil devourer altar. By it, a Sahuagin rumbles. The Sahuagin's plan must have been to use these devourer altars. When the altar collapses, a third crest appears.
Oh, for the love of...
Glows with cold magic.
Had I not been picking up the other quests because they've been hiding underneath the freaking altars as I'm destroying them? Please say no. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go to this door. I'm going to put in the crest, and then I'm going to be rather cross.
And behind it, another Sahuagin performs unholy rituals at a devourer altar. This barrier appears
I'm now going to be
linked
cross.
to 3 sockets in the wall. If you find the crests to those sockets, it may allow you passage.
I am cross. I am a little bit pissed. Now I gotta remember which one of these was the one to the snake. That was a little weird turning. Need to dash. Oh, that's the tumble. Alright, so this one has to be the one with the snake in it. But Bishamonkins, thank you for the follow and getting hooked on the channel, my dude. And welcome to the stream. Such as it is that, you know, the flailing and failing that I've got going on. Alright.
You fit the last crest in place, and the magic
I would like to
shield
rage!
The Sahuagin inside spits out in a venomous voice.
These fools would keep Korthos.
Still raging.
Your bold action saved Korthos and brought the Sahuagin's fell scheme to naught. The treasure chest in the antechamber is now yours.
A devoted 34 quarterstaff of good luck. Two-handed spellcasting implement devotion 34. Well, that there will look fantastic in a pawn shop. Oop, hello money. I'm fatigued for a minute. Back. Now, I was somewhat reminded of last session of D&D that we just had. It was a good session. Nice little dungeon crawler, and characters decided, you know, instead of trying to figure out whatever puzzle is going on, let's think outside the box. So basically, fireproof wooden door reinforced with iron, all that fun stuff, and magic. And it had a knocker on it that is pretty much trapped. You have to use the knocker. When you put your hand on a knocker, there's an adhesive thing. Makes it so as you grab it, much akin to a mimic. And you have to enter the right combination. And when I say enter, I mean like you have to knock the right combination. Which, there was an answer to it in one of the other chambers. Just literally down the hall. Maybe to the left. One combat away. And instead of that, they used a decanter of endless water. Sorry, let me continue. If you don't use the right knocking password, then a heat metal spell activates on the knocker, and you constantly take damage lest you make a strength save to release it. And they decided, instead of actually trying to, you know, go down the corridor, they kind of wanted to speedrun it a little bit. And after like a minute of just randomly knocking, and my rolling D20, if they roll a 20, hey, you did it, congratulations. They used the decanter of water plus the monk's, elemental monk's ability to shape water to turn it into essentially a pillar of ice. And just bash the door open. Okay. Love my players. They were resurrecting Hayton. Oh, how horrible. But what about, did you find Lars Hayton? Was he... Didn't find any trace of him down there, so he could still be alive. Amulet of Inner Force. Concentration checks and will saves. Amulet of the Brute. Passive -1 to both Wisdom and Intelligence, but +1 to my Constitution. Honestly, I think I'm going to go with the Amulet of the Inner Focus, because will saves suck for me right now.
Some of the braver villagers tried to stem the Sahuagin tide, but their courage led to naught but grievous injuries. Korthos needs someone with more than just guts.
I got guts. Got guts and then some. Oop. Right, you want me to go into a particular warehouse, don't you? Right, village storehouse. I'm not even level freaking not level 2 yet. Village storehouse.
Dust and mold fill this ill-maintained storehouse. You can hear the telltale skittering of vermin nearby.
Oop. The spider? As a spider. You gotta love how a small spider for a gnome character is still rather large. Oh goody, undead rats.
The door's lock is beyond hope of picking. Hopefully the key is still somewhere in the storehouse.
Oh yeah, that's totally what I was smashing these crates for. I'm amazed that they at the least make it so as you take 0 damage. There we go.
This appears to be the main storeroom. It seems the villagers have been preparing for a protracted siege.
The game says, refusing to apparently acknowledge the animated rats and giant spiders. Detected seeds my butt.
A large silver key. A Sahuagin emerges from a hidden passage demanding the key. You mustn't let the scrolls fall into devourer hands.
Pool EX. I'm pretty sure he was supposed to be big, tough, and intimidating. Seriously, why do they... I don't know, there's just so many buildings in this place that seems to just allow for these situations to happen. Oh hey, don't mind us, we've just built our storehouse in such a fashion that it also has a sewer grate that goes right to the den. Wait, there's a chest in there. Right to the den of the things that want us dead. Just saying. For a folk that are trying to do that are apparently wanting to live, they're doing like everything in their power to not live. Oh, no. That does not look like the front door to the storehouse.
The door swings open, revealing it appears that the
oh, right, these things.
moved and rotated.
Okay, first I'm gonna crush everything within this chamber because I want stuff. Ooh, potion of mage armor. Only I didn't already have armor. Okay. So the purposes of this is to make it so as this light goes to both of those sources. So let's see if I do that. A bit of this. That. That's a dead end one. So there. That one right round. One. That one. Spin that one. Love how you can stand on them as you do so as well. Makes no sense, but you can. I think I see the problem. Can I have it go the other way? I can't. I can. Nope. Don't mind me, just apparently don't know how the hell puzzles work. Goes out. Yes, okay. Then this one. Oh, god damn it.
The protective spell dissipates. All that remains now is to take and deliver the scroll.
Took it. Yeah, knowing my players, I would try to put some sort of a puzzle like that into my game, and they just kind of throw themselves at it to such a point where it's like, you're... I don't know. At another trap, same session by the way, where essentially it was an invisible wall that if they had hit it or tried to move through it, it would have done damage to them and then blasted them back from the wall. The idea was that they could like temporarily disable it, or they could go like mist form over and around it. No, freaking ranger that had Shatter Spike from the very first adventure goes and says, I'm gonna destroy the thing that the trap is originating out of. Like, alright. Your actions shall have consequences. And it destroyed his Shatter Spike. Oh, I got the scroll. What's this then? There's no pictures. Well, never mind. I'll get it to someone who knows how to read. Yeah. Don't worry, I ain't gonna forget you. Here, take this for your troubles. +1 to reflex, +1 to fortitude, +5 maximum health. Let's go with the fortitude. Fortitude. Maybe it doesn't show up on me. On the plus side, close to leveling. Again, tier up, whatever the hell it's supposed to be called. Alright. Elder the Bold. And around winces as his bandages his legs. What happened to you? It was a devourer cult. They came and destroyed our Caneth crystals. We tried to stop them. Vogel here was hit pretty hard, and I think I broke my ankle, but we got away with one crystal. Just one. We put it in the basement of Korthos Hall. We'll come back for it tonight, and we'll be in no shape to stop them. Alright, I'll protect it. That did not sound like a human thing to do. What's up, kid sitting? Welcome to the stream, man.
Ahead is the cellar where the Caneth crystal is hidden.
Press the button.
You can feel the life-saving heat emanating from the magic crystal Boldar spoke of. But from the shadows approach those who would doom Korthos by destroying it.
Can't destroy it. I'm protecting it. One lone gnome with an axe as big as he. There's like 14 other cultists coming, so. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Guys can at least speed this up. There we go. More than one at a time. Make this a challenge, why don't you? Not much happening these days. You know, in light of, 2020 events happening, that's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm also just realizing these guys are actually doing damage. Any minute now. Critical. Who wants a piece of the Darioz? This guy was. Oop. Don't. You. Two left. One left. Yeah, the not much happening these days thing is kind of why I'm streaming at 2:30 at night, playing some DDO. Ah, there's some.
You have slain the last cultist, thus protecting the Caneth crystal and saving Korthos.
Yay! I've saved the village again. Huzzah. Now to get my reward. Reward me. Axebane reduces damage from... Oh, right. Reduces damage from physical damage except from bludgeoning or piercing. Ooh, hello. 3 minutes, add 8 plus 1 per caster level, max 10 temporary hit points, and grants a plus 1 morale bonus. Attack rolls. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I think I'll take the bracers of assistance, thank you.
Hero. It is on the people's lips as you walk by. Cautious looks have become friendly nods. Then word comes that your presence is requested in the tavern.
I love taverns. Totally go to taverns all the time. Hi. Locked trade. Do you have any armor better than mine? By chance? I see no armor. I could sell this Kopesh. Kopeshes are cool, but I'm a two-hander guy. And, can't use that. Can't use that. Not gonna use those. Do I have any purpose in keeping any of these gemstones? I feel like I just need to sell them. Potions of resist cold and fire. Lindor. Charisma. Well. Yeah. Look at all that money I just got. Platinum pieces. Video store. Haha. Joke's on you. I already spent like 30 bucks on this game. I'm going to resist the urge to spend more. You know, I've had potions of cure light wounds in my. Yeah, there we are. 3 times one of the online Steelworks script modders are rampant as all hell. Personally, I think they're even worse than COVID started. Don't doubt that in the slightest. Also because, you know, probably just are. Can I sort this? I'd like to sort. Actually, wait. I need to sell my freaking. I would just like to buy something. I want to sell my rusty ass. Can I not sell? I cannot sell my rusty ass longsword or my rusty ass heavy mace. Destroy them then, because they are useless to me. And the rustic great axe. And the freaking starter rags. I'm gonna try to sell the Ember shortbow though. Never mind. Maybe he just doesn't buy weapons. He is a general vendor after all. Excuse me. Yeah, I typically don't go online for most services in the first place, so I don't know whether or not. Hello. True. Alright. Can I leave? That's right. Perhaps the gate guard. Right. I think the next quest I have to do is the one that makes it so as I can go outside. Which one of these is Sigmund? Or Balder. Or Paladin. Or Hilda. John Firebrand. Eric the Stiff. Oh wait, so are we over here? Bertram, Varnera, Radar. Ursa. Askell. Can't say I've ever heard the name Askell. I think the only thing that I would actually be missing out on would be Demon's Souls Online, but then again, what with there being the whole PlayStation 5 release of it, I suppose if I really wanted to get back into the idea of trying that out, all I need is a PlayStation 5. Alas, I don't have $500 on me, so I'm glad to hear, Darioz. I've heard of your efforts on behalf of the village. Thanks to you, opportunities have begun to materialize to turn the situation around. There is a traitor here in the village, someone who has given himself to the cult willingly, mad as that is. We now know what his next move will be, and that is where you come in, Darioz. The fool is planning to attack the tavern and kill me, but when he arrives with his Sahagan allies, he won't find me, he'll find you. I'm starting to see where this is going. Don't worry. My men will ambush most of the Sahagan before they get near the place, but make sure you kill the traitor. Under no circumstances allow him to get away. His name is Jacoby Drexelhand. Now, are you ready? Sure. Normal. Gonna come in the front door or the back door?
Bears fruit. This must be
Front
the
door.
generator. stepping in from the dark.
I would like to murder you. I'm sick of yours. Die! Die? Damn it, where'd he go? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. That critical, though. Again, the critical hits of 3.5 D&D have always been one of the reasons why I've loved great swords. Great axes. God damn it. That chance of just doing quadruple or triple damage. Just disgusting. I love it. Low
Your
levels?
stalwart defense gives the Sahagin pause, but you hear more of them gathering outside for a final assault.
Low levels? 1d12 time
You
plus
notice
strength and a
small
half times
chest
3?
hidden behind the bar.
Ooh, I do I? Yoink. Taking. I got a cloak. Does it still cost the subscription fee of the PlayStation? I think it does, which is one of the other reasons why I've never really dealt with anything
After that traitorous
that
Drexel hand,
was
he
online
must
when
have
it came to
fled into the
PlayStation.
cellar. Drexelhand isn't here. However, the chamber beyond the secret passage looks ancient, predating Korthos village.
Treasure chest. I mean, there's very few games that I would really want to play online anyways. That I just would not, that I would just rather play on PC. For a good amount of time, there was, what was it? Frick. There was a PlayStation 4/PC game that was essentially like Monster Hunter, but like super boiled down to the point where it was nowhere near as complicated. It was literally just, oh, you need this, go hunt this monster. And the arenas were just like small areas. I forget what the name of it was though. I think it was an Epic Store game thingy too, so wasn't bad, was just eh. +1 combustive staff of necromancy. +32 fire spell power, damn it. Yeah, I think because of my... Where is it? Where's my armor? Cloak, necklace. Okay. Yeah, I think because of my armor, I'm not able to use it. Interface with free online, despite how that made the modder problem more prevalent even in its life cycle. Eh. Of course, nowadays, what with the ability to simply emulate PlayStation 3. Never really been much with online in the first place, or hacking, or whatever, just one of those things. It's going to happen now. All the slaying creatures. Combustive chainmail shirt? Jesus. Not sure I want to wear something that's described as combustive, but that might just be me. You can just just click finish, right? Yeah. Honestly, there are quite a few PlayStation 3 games that I still want to play or need to play. Hello, Melanie. Welcome to the stream. Blech, that's not the button I intended on pressing. There you are. I was worried they got you. Did you kill him? Did you kill Draxelhand? Yes, he's dead. And may he spend an eternity in Kyber's bowels. This is wonderful news, my friend. We have reached the tipping point. At last, we can take the fight to the Sahagin. Thank you. Oh boy. Molin's Great Axe. Lesser Monstrous Humanoid Bane. Depends on how crazy we're talking, Melanie. Extra 1 to 6 points of damage against monstrous humanoids. I don't know. I like my fire damage. Unless I can provide something better. One-handed. Hand wraps, so monk. What level am I? 1. I literally had just started this character tonight. Belt bone. Ah, god damn it. None of these are really good for me.
Your victories have made the village much
Like,
safer.
the highest level
But
character
only
that I have
temporarily.
is a level 3,
It's time
and
to
I played
take
him
the fight
4
to the
months ago.
Sahuagin, out
So
in
this
the
is more or
wilds
less
of
just me
Korthos
being
Island.
absolutely bored and, you know, playing a game because I'm not getting my D&D fix right now. Something terrible has happened. My daughter Arissa has been kidnapped. We heard her scream in the night, but by the time we got to her room, she was gone. I think she's been held by the prisoners at the old Kenneth Aqueduct. They're being taken there one by one for indoctrination. Kenneth Aqueduct is on the rocky cliff at the easternmost of Korthos Island. Jeez, I can't read tonight. To get there, someone would need to cross over all the island's wilderness. Then that person would need to find a path to climb up and gain entrance to the aqueduct at the top of the cliff. It is our only chance to rescue the prisoners. I beg you, hero, bring my little Rissa back. Yeah, I'll strike now. Like where the iron is hot. Aye. Listen, Darius, I know you've been helping around the village, but this is serious. I've been talking to Kaj, and I'm convinced Lars Hayton is alive. I didn't find him in the crypt. No, not at the crypt. If you breathe a word of this to anyone, I'll disembowel you. Okay, here it is. I saw Hayton at the old Kenneth manufactory in the flesh. One moment he was there, and then, if Hayton's actually alive, by Dol Dorn, he can help us. Find him, barbarian. Acquire his assistance, whatever it takes. If you head out to the wilderness of Korthos' island, you'll see old ruins to the right side of the path. Climb to the top of the ruins, and you'll find a passage into the Kenneth manufactory. Let us leave. Want to be famous? No. Oh, he's got a quest for me. I can't take it yet. What was this? Ready oh. Ready level. Since when? Blah blah blah. But yeah, like, I'm looking over at my physical PlayStation 3 games right now. Still, what the hell is that growling? Now I want to play more Dragon's Crown. Epic Mickey would be cool. Genji Days of the Samurai. I still need to play that one because I played Dawn of the Samurai a while ago. I sucked at it, but it was fun. Pokiden Kiwami is fun as heck, but that's a PlayStation 4 game. I just got a lot of games I really need to play. And action points. Okay. Now, the way that Darioz has always been Darioz was either that he was a barbarian that could turn into a bear, because Bear Warrior was a thing back in 3.5, or he was a frenzied berserker. Die Hard, automatically stabilize. More hit points. Expend 10 HP. Oh god. Don't know what the hell happened there. Ooh. Oh, but that's at level 6. Damn. Max HP increases. Positive healing amplification. More strength. Okay. Storm's Eye. +1 melee damage. 1 stack fades away every 3 seconds. Passive +4 constitution +10 melee power. When raging, your melee attacks have a 5% chance to deal 400 bludgeoning damage. Shit. Strength while raging increases. That's disgusting. Die harder. Your rage of unconscious extends to by +5 hit points. And you gain temporary hit points when you drop below 1 health. Only trigger once every 5 minutes. Cracking attack. Deals 1 weapon extra damage on hit -1 AC. That's not bad. 2 more uses of rage per rest. Gotta say, think I'm taking this. And then I think I'm taking Kraken attack. Wait. Are already 2 in there? How many action points do I have? 3. Oh. Dang it. Reset. Dang it. No. I mean... You know what? Nah. I'm gonna go with that. Take the Kraken attack. Take the Kraken attack. I want to put it on my spell bar. Beats, spells? No. Skills? No. Enhancement? Yes. Boop. Kraken attack. Alright. That's fine. That's cool. Oh yeah, there's crafting. I forgot about that. Oh well. Let's prepare those potions instead of trip. Now the only sadness is that A, it looks like a basic attack, and B, it looks like a basic attack. That's pretty much my biggest thing. That guy. Okay. Green indicates people that we can talk to. Wait, what? Oh, I only spent freaking action points. I didn't spend any. I didn't actually level up. I'm an idiot. This is fine. Alright. Train me. I'd like to use your services. Next level. Barbarian. Increase my jump. I guess increase my swim. I am going to be swimming a little bit. put that out at 4. Wait, did I put points into hide without realizing I did? Yeah, well. Where was tumble? Did I mean to put him into tumble? Probably meant to put it into tumble. Bark, bark. Okay, tumble's all the way up here for some reason. I think it's up here simply because it's one of those skills that I have points in. I never understood the point of being able to put 0.5 into a skill, but okay. Put it into listen, I guess. Granted feats. I finally get damage reduction. Struggling off a 3% of all damage, and that increases at 5th level and every 3 levels after. Cool. Wilderness lore represents your knowledge of the wilderness. Acquired 2 times. Neat. Attack bonus goes up, HP goes up. Cool. I am barbarian. I kind of want to know what that little thing right there indicates, but oh well. Okay. I have an axe. I have a 2nd level. Got other people that are going to grant me quests. Bold, are you friend or foe? What is your business here? Work for your father, Sigmund. The rather interesting way to hold your hand axe, sir. Well then, I could use your help. The Sahagin have found a great beast imprisoned beneath the island since the Age of Giants, and they're trying to wake it up. The beast is kept in eternal slumber by an ancient device far underground. The Sahagin have sabotaged it, but if you can sneak into the underground complex at the bottom of the cliff, you should be able to activate it. Our only hope. Lots of quests. So, I don't know if this is for all adventurous wandering areas, but there we go. On top of that, give me a second, because I've been realizing chat has been on top of that. There we go. I can kill shit. Naturally. Oop, hello. There was more than just the one of you. Annoying. And pretty much got small side quests here. I can kill 3 rare encounters within here. Kill 10 people. That number will escalate rapidly. And discover the different locales in this place. Which is neat. Get out of here. Yeah, get away from this shrine. Nobody wants you. Get off my lawn. This guy. Oh yeah. Feels good. I feel like this game has, this game is excellent. It has taken a lot of 3.5 elements and adapted it to an MMO. But there are elements that they have taken out of 4th edition. And it works great. Like my crushing attack here, cracking attack. Deals +3 weapon extra damage. That is pretty much just like what it used to be in 4th ed. And as much guff as people give 4th edition, there were some things that it did do right. Weapon scaling with basic attacks was a thing I actually really liked. Made it a little bit less of a when it comes to seeing enemies that are absolutely huge pools of HP at later levels. Like, oh, I do 3 weapon attack with this basic attack swing. Cool.
A mangled sewer grate leads to an old abandoned Cannith manufactory.
And might as well do this now. I would like to finish all the things in this area before I call it a night.
One of the laboratories where decades ago House Cannith first imbued mystical life into automatons. Much later,
Although I know that that's not going to be a 100% thing.
Been boarded up. Oddly, the work looks very recent.
Let's see. Who wants me to murder them? I know that there's stuff to break here too, which is the cruel thing. I'd like to break all the things. Like these crates. Oh, iron defenders. I got knocked down. Please get up again so that you can stop hitting me. And iron defenders have always been a little bit of a terrifying thing to me. Was it because of how they looked? Ow. I mean, look at these things. Giant metal dogs with spikes. There was an adventure that I really wanted to run for my Pathfinder group. A 3.5 adventure that had these guys as a more common encounter. Really wish I had the opportunity to use it. Minion rules? Yeah. Again, minion rules were really decent rules. Just a lot of rules that I really wish that had been moved from 4th edition to 5th ed. Now that I think about it.
Humming with compressed energy, resolutely blocks your way. You hope you can find a way.
Saw that door. Can I use this door? Oh, right, that's the one I can't access. Because magery or thievery? What kind of sucks though is that I would like to give a 4th edition session, whether it's a one shot or whatnot, a solid try. Like give it a go, give it a attempt, because every single time that I had tried to run 4th edition was not good because people had tinkered with the rules in such a way that were counteractive to what 4th edition was trying to do.
On the other side of this locked gate, you see a familiar sight. Painted power crystals, like the one you saw in Korthos.
Oh right, there was a key somewhere around here, wasn't there? Like, the DM had made it so as, oh, these daily spell actions are bullshit. I'm gonna make spell slots a thing again for 4th edition because spell slots were totally the way to go. And while it worked for 3.5 to a point, really didn't work. Like, if anything, it just made it so as the spellcasters, and he only applied that ruling for spellcasters, by the way. it's not like we also had spell slots as martial characters. What the frick is going on with this rubber banding? Which was, you know, annoying as all balls. Oh, he gets to use his freaking... Just absolutely hating that DM. I would just love to give 4th edition an actual try. What I always say was the worst of the 4th edition rules? From what I've experienced, I could not tell you. It has been so long since I've last played 4th edition, and again, heavily modified rules, so really doesn't count at that point. As for rules that were kind of bupkis, and I think this actually spreads over to 3.5 as well. And it's kind of just the magic item creep. What's up, Blood Angel? Nerdling, what you talking about? You're probably just as much of a nerd as I am. You're watching me play freaking Dungeons and Dragons online. As I'm completely getting lost in this place. Worst 4th edition rule, though. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that I would have to say freaking... just the amount of magic item creep. And... I didn't mind a lot of what they attempted with magic items in 4th ed. But was shit like, oh, hey, we're gonna make it so as... you know, it's quite literally everything. Everything you do is based on the magic items after a point. I don't know. If that makes any sense, probably doesn't. Like, at some point it becomes less like you're playing the character and more like you're just playing until you get the magic items. And again, one of my DM, the one time that he decided to play 4th edition, just kind of handed out the magic items that the players would want at 1st level. Like, okay. Not how magic items work, but alright. For Shadowrun or World of Darkness. I've only really ever played World of Darkness a grand total of like thrice, maybe 5 times in my life. None of the times were actually what I would call like serious. They want me to activate these valves so that they stop cooling down these kyber crystals. We'll deactivate the valves, anyways. And they really need to make it so as the spot check also sees what valves I hadn't yet activated. Ah, there we go.
Without the alchemical jets coating the Canith power crystals, you can now easily destroy them.
Choo!
Crystal shatters, the hum of power slowly fades into a heavy silence.
I can... Nope, wrong one. Again. This one? This one. Hello, sir.
Who in the flame are you?
Hi, I'm Darioz. You, what have you done? My protections are gone. There's nothing stopping the Sahagin now. They're hunting me, you fool. And you've just cleared the way for them. You've wasted your time. Generations of my family fought and died while those selfish wretches did nothing. Those villagers just want me to stand in front of the Sahagin tide so they don't have to.
Oh no. The Sahuagin found me.
Suddenly the air.
I don't know how they did it, but they
shifted
found
with
me.
magic.
Run for it, Marty!
Sahagin have followed you in and are attacking.
And we'll be fine.
They wouldn't have sent so few after me. Stay
Look at
alert.
us. Look at us being fine. What kind of sucks though is that unless I find a group that is already familiar with 4th edition, I don't think I could convince anyone that I actually know to play it. Which I can't blame them, it wasn't the best system, but
I
still.
won't die that easily.
Yeah, man. Keep 'em coming. Pardon the yawning. It is 3 a.m. Oh,
It'll take more than that to put me down, Swahagin. Now you see what I have to
Sir, do you have mage armor cast on yourself?
get your scent. They won't stop until you're dead.
Oh, okay. Sorry. The last barrage took so long to freaking come up, I thought I had time to rub my eye.
Shield is weakening. We might actually get through this. Just hold for a little longer.
Just hold for a little longer.
The Swahagin magic is gone. We beat them off. This time.
Nathan
Phrasing.
looks weary after surviving this latest attack. Perhaps
A
you should
rapier?
talk to him again.
Fine, I'll take it and sell it. What's up, old man? Will it ever end? The Sahagin will keep coming until I'm dead. There's one way it can end. If we work together, we can drive the Sahagin from Korthos Island once and for all. I've heard talk like that before, but everyone who stood up to the Sahagin and their pet dragon are dead. What about Kaja? Are you gonna let her die too? Or maybe the Sahagin will take her alive to the mountain. Don't you talk about her. No, that can't happen. I won't let that happen. Alright. I will help you. I've been doing research about the dragon and I've come to a startling conclusion. I've discovered that the dragon is not here of its own free will. It has been controlled by a creature most terrible, a mind flayer from the depths of Kyber. But therein lies the key, and I have a plan which might just turn the tables. I will send Amalgam to meet you at the base of Misery's Peak. When you're ready, talk to him there.
Go now. Tell Ursa to hold the barricade just a little longer. Then meet Amalgam at the base of Misery's Peak when you're ready.
With Herein finally persuaded to help, the people of Korthos might finally win their struggle.
I've received XP. I've received XP. D. I've received XP. How about to try to character build typical of some MMOs. Our own experiences. Which is kind of all, which is fine. You know, there's games that are built to be all, you know, to completely build your character and min-max and all that fun stuff, and that's fine. And there's certain campaigns that work fine with that mentality. Like, again, the like one session that we had going of 5th edition was essentially like Dynasty Warriors. Like, we made characters, they had their own personalities and whatnot, but they were meant to be killing machines. And the Dynasty Warriors style just kind of worked because it had the minion setup. It had with the ability to make it so as characters were solo fights. And, you know, for that concept, it worked just fine. And honestly, one of the things that I've always said when it comes to making your characters and whatnot is that if
A
you...
mangled sewer grate leads to an old abandoned Cannith manufactory.
Yes, I found that already. If you have to rely on skills and whatnot to make it so as you role play, like if you have to be, this is kind of a mean thing to say really, if you have to be inspired by a skill or ability as opposed to like your character's background in order to role play in a certain fashion, then it's kind of a little, I don't know, not good. I don't know. I've met people that have the ability to completely twig out their characters to the point where they are min-maxed to the max, and they roleplay just fine without much of a prompt. Like, oh, my character wouldn't do this, they would do that, they'll protect this one, they'll interact with this NPC. Well met, good sir, and all that habba-jabbery. And then I still have people that honestly treat the game like it's a video game and not like it's a tabletop RPG. Like just this past weekend, again, same group. Party was going through this dungeon and they're more or less beelining it right to the main event, to say the least, to talk to the biggest, baddest of the dungeon and whatnot. What they do, I don't know. But for the most part, they've been just kind of barreling right through the place, and it's been working out relatively fine. Relatively, in that they're still alive. And the player, at the end of the session, just before they would enter the room with the big bad guy, it's kind of just stopped and said to the rest of the party, should we stop here and go check out the other chambers? After they just had a huge fight with two creatures that nearly killed one of the characters, they suddenly decide, do we want to turn back now and check out some of the other rooms? Like, man, that is very much not the, I don't know. It's a little picky of me, but man, it's a way to kill the momentum, you know? Kind of like, oh, now you want to check out those chambers back there. Because you want the loot. Which makes sense, but at the same time, they're already pretty loaded. Pretty much now I can just look all over the place, discover things, hope to run into those rare monsters. I don't doubt that I might not run into any of those rare monsters at the moment. Don't fully know what the hell's attacking me. Oh, probably this thing. I mean, I'd like to discover all of the secret places in this area. This one? Could have sworn there was one around here. And I don't know, sometimes one of the things I really do like about 5th edition is that they really do reel in on that dependency on magic items. Pretty much everything is a thing that the players can do, whether it be through a magical means of, you know, spell casting or a feat that they can do, because DCs of the different things aren't as ridiculous as, oh, you have to make a DC 50 in order to do this thing. Which, too, again, I say that one character has kind of tweaked himself out to the point where it's kind of ridiculous to challenge them in certain fashions. Like, I'm talking like he's got plus 16 in perception checks. In the way that he's read the shield that he has advantage on perception checks as long as he has the shield. Which, okay, does make sense, but at the same time, are you seriously legitimately going to have your shield on your arm at all times? I'm gonna, as DM, I'd say no. Yeah. Expect a good bit of greeting games and actions, but hearing what you said about that one group makes me go, oh, if I... It's not even the group, though. It's like, it's legitimately just the one player. And I don't know. Sometimes I feel like he thinks that if he wants to, role play with the funny voices and whatnot, that he'd feel too much like a fool. And I say this as the DM that makes the funny voices that make me feel like the fool. Ow. Wanted to make sure I can make that jump. The rest shrine. He's not a bad role player. I just think that and it's not like he's got stage fright. I think it's like a group stage fright kind of a thing. Like, he's performed, I believe, in front of a stage of like bunch of people. But when it comes to a small group of friends where it's a more intimate situation, can't help but feel like that he's a little bit more embarrassed to be, funny voiced. He's more of the my character says, my character does kind of a D&D player, which ain't bad. Means that he's wanting to do it, but god damn it, can I not make this jump? Nope. Critical. Wasn't talking about. No, that was the lone player. Is the thing. That was the player that was. It was the player himself that was saying they should go back and check out those other rooms. Literally one big and very important looking door away from what looks to be the big bad. Come on, priestess. Yeah, that one wasn't even a crit. There we go. Freaking A. Oh, that's right. There's usually a... Is that one? Yeah, that was one of them. Sweet. I remember all my other characters that took forever to freaking find. And I got a Masterwork Great Axe for it. Great.
The Sahuagin have turned this tree into a site for sacrifices to the Devourer.
Well, they should stop that. Landwalker, Sahuagin attack! All the other players were kind of like, doesn't really make sense to go back to those at this time. I mean, let's see, I'm thinking in the very meta sense of the DM who does know about what is in those other chambers. One of them is a chamber that has the password to go through that knocker puzzle that I was talking about before. Which is rendered moot considering they had just busted that door down. Can I take this? I want this sword. Dang it. See, there was another side chamber. I don't remember what was in it. But it was a very crypt-ish sort of thing. But either case, it really doesn't make much sense for the characters to go back in that direction. The only one that does make sense is the room that was directly before the room where they fought against the big bad nasty things just before the big bad boss. Oh, this was a thing. Stopping the Sahuagin.
The air grows damp and fetid as the ancient tunnel descends.
I'm gonna kill you. No regular bells. I think he managed to ring the bell. Oh, Quasi. Sorry, Mephit. Quasites and Mephits are just way too close to looking the same thing.
The tunnel splits here. Which way to the giantish device?
Probably the one that has the Sahuagin in it. Let's not go that way. Maybe I gotta hit this lever before I go that way.
You hear ratcheting machinery. Something in the chamber below you has activated.
I released the
sound of distant snoring.
right mouse button for a second.
You are not alone here. If you're careful, you may be able to take the sleeping guards by surprise.
Probably. That ain't Darioz' style though. Murder! I mean, I still took him by surprise. Something is nearby. Search, 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 search. Last time our player and out group was dealing with Sahuagins, we ended up turning a neutral-ish pirate island in its bar into more or less beach of Normandy on D-Day. I mean, against Sahuagin, you kind of don't have much of a choice. Excuse me.
Guard collapses to the floor. But what are they guarding?
A little money. feel like between this place and the last place I was at, I haven't been getting much in the way of moolah.
The extravagant gong in this room looks capable of truly ear-shattering noise.
Sure does.
With the gong's reverberations, you hear a slight rumble from the larger room, but then it stops.
Oh, gotta close these doors, then ring the gong.
The second strike of the gong produces the telltale sound of cracking ice.
Yay! I mean, don't really have to climb this thing, but okay. Pretty sure I could make the jump and survive. Okay. I want to take care of the Sahagin first before I start pressing switches. There we go. I'm suddenly trying to think of like I'm seeing all these like traps and whatnot. Ooh, hello. And I can't help but try to suddenly think, huh. Oh, can't activate the ring of water breathing in an area where I need to breathe the water. Trying to think of like one of the more interesting traps that I've ever built as a DM that I'm proud of. Because I've built a lot. Oh boy, have I built a lot as a DM.
The giantish device must be
I'm kind of proud of last session's. Hello. Wait. 3 points of cold resistance? In an area that is okay. 3 points of cold resistance in from the boots I just got. Oh, get out of there. Absorbs the first 3 points of cold damage per attack that the wielder would normally take. This is perfect because later on in this, yep, right up there. Crack.
Ahead is the giant. The freezing mists it is
Did
spewing are directed the wrong way. With the right timing, you can get close enough to redirect them.
That poor frozen rat. Alright. So now I've got to activate this instead of the other side. Ugh. If I had puzzles like this for my D&D group, I don't know if they'd like me anymore. First, let's... Okay, yeah, that's already deactivated. So it needs to go in... here. That's not going to work. Well, let me see if I can't do this other side first. Wrong one. No, that doesn't work. Unless... That's right. I keep on forgetting about the side panels of this one. Nope, not that one. Okay. Nah, it's not gonna work. So I needed to essentially bend about.
The mist solidifies into ice over the
that.
creature, but it's not enough. You need both jets to affect a thing of this size.
Shit. I'm forgetting how this one worked. Okay. Why don't we instead work backwards? So to that one. Need to go up. That one need to go this way. Oh, that doesn't work. Goes to nothing. It's close, but it goes to nothing. Wait. I was overthinking it. Now, this needs to either go this way.
A layer
There we go.
swarms over the ancient creature, guaranteeing its slumber. Korthos is safe for now.
Really quick. Oh. Thought there was a thing like, oh, you can just... Ah, well. Might use the mold earth cantrip to make more flanking tunnels. I think my players would hate me if I did that. Means I should totally use it. Actually, that used to be the premise of one of my way older adventures I had ran. Pretty much there was this woman... First off, I'll preface this by saying it was totally ripped out of the idea of one of the boss monsters from 7th Saga. Essentially, boss monster steals children, all that fun stuff. They gotta go stop that from happening. And the thing with this boss monster is that she was kind of a Naga-esque woman, you know, lower body of a snake, high, upper torso of a human woman. Cursed for all that, blah blah blah, yada yada yada. Her gimmick, though, was that she was going to, as she fought the characters, she was going to pop out of these holes in the wall, use whatever method of attack she had at the time, or whatever spells she needed to, and then just kind of disappear back into the holes. It would have been great, and it would have worked a lot better had I don't know, had she been more combatant, I guess. I think she ended up being healed over in like 2 rounds of combat, which, as a DM, having your big bad guy get killed in 2 swings never feels good. I mean, it feels worse to have them keel over in one combat round, but still. Not so bad when they keel over in one combat round due to the player's ingenuity. Ow. But man, feels bad when it's like a straight fight and suddenly it's like, well, this thing that I was really pumped in having you guys fight against is now dead. Is there any other paths I could have gone here? Any more barrels I can crack on open? I suppose I could have just hit finish. But meh. Real adventurers backtrack.
Steam billows from the hidden entrance to an underground complex.
Alright, if I go back to town now, I could theoretically... Well, I don't think I could level up. I could certainly rank up. Hey, I got a helmet. Intimidation, haggling, resistance to will saves, concentration, tumble, concentration, diplomacy. Excuse me. Percolate. Will saves. Because it always sucks to fail your will saves. Fine difference between, oh no, I've taken a butt ton of damage, and oh no, I'm suddenly being controlled by this evil creature. Okay, who was it I needed to talk to? You. Taking a time finding Herein, it's not as if all our lives are at stake. Actually, I already spoke to Herein. He's alive and well, and he has a plan to get rid of the dragon. He is? He does? Think Doldorm. Kaja was right about him after all. And right about you. Well, now we have a chance. Don't hang around here. Get out there and do whatever it is he told you to do. Don't worry about the village. I'll hold a Sahagin here as long as I have to. Oh, balls. More cloak options. Field of Faith. That's a good spell. Cure Light Wounds. How many times? Once per day. Feather Cloak. Feather Fall. Feather Fall or Cure Wounds. I think I want to go with the Cure Wounds. I'm gonna go with the Feather Fall just in cases.
Transformed the village. It seems as if all of Korthos were holding out for news of your next great victory with bated breath.
Yeah, okay, that's right. Every time I go up in rank, I gain myself another action point. Die harder. Actually, what was it that the gnome shit did? Dodge chances, magic device, intelligence, dodge, magic device, intelligence. Odds of retaining a copy of the scroll when using it. Clearly, a gnome is supposed to be a wizardess race. +1 dragon mark uses per day. I don't have any dragon marks. Wand and scroll mastery. I can't use those. Saving throws versus illusions. That wouldn't be bad. Pick from stealthy or awareness. Oh, you get the two. You can get one of the two feats, stealthy or awareness. Gnomish weapon training. +1 to hit with light hammers, light maces, light picks, short swords, long short bows, light crossbows, and light repeating crossbows. No thanks. Permanent blur. An ally's outline becomes slightly blurred. Permanent blur effect. That essentially gives it so as there's a 1 in 5 chance that whatever attack would hit just misses. That's actually pretty neat. Against the giants, gnomes have passed their tactics for eluding giants down over generations, +2 on saving throws and attack armor class rather. You may cast Mark of Flame. Spell acts as a symbol of flame spell, but with the illusion. The school will. It's not bad. +1 maximum dexterity bonus and maximum dodge bonus. +1 to illusion DCs. Again, useless for me. Gnomes have a history of racial enmity with several kinds of creatures. Choose a favored enemy feat for one of these. I could actually see going down this for some of these things, like bonuses versus illusion, which is neat. Against the giants is nice. Permanent blur, though, would definitely be the peak thing to get for this. And dare I say, I think I will actually spend 5 points in order to get to that. I'll start now. Probably terrible for whatever build I'm making, but screw it. Find amalgam and... Oh, right, Heaton's plan. Heaton's plan is a plan, alright. But this guy's got a thing. Well met, Darioz. Master Heaton sends word that he is ready to strike the crippling blow. Brother Amalgam will relay you to Heaton. Travel southeast, blah blah blah, find Adventurer's Peak. Really though, I want to find the last of the rare encounters and the exploring areas of this place. And yes, you can repeat the quests. I'm just not gonna. Be some good leveling though. See. Oh, decrepit catacombs. I don't remember finding those ever. Oh wait, no, I remember where that is. That's at the river. Oh. That was weird. There you are. Now what's really gonna suck if ever I do some underwater attacking, since I'm using a freaking great axe, I'm gonna receive penalties. Ugh, excuse me. Ugh, excuse me. Again, a kid setting. Just curious. Have you ever DM'd? Or have you mostly just been a player character? Because as a DM, for my next D&D game, my next D&D campaign that I plan on running with my group once that story has been told and whatnot. I need someone else's opinion on this. But just like the removal of the dispel magic spell. Yes, murdered.
Rumbling falls converge into a small body of water.
Anything else down here? No? Alright. Anything I'm actually able to do up here, or is it just, oh, a rumbling falls? Or just a rumbling falls? Be fantastic to be able to run. Massive colony of kobolds all know mold earth and are exceptionally cruel with their traps. These kobolds are the Yukong. I mean, there were some variant rules in 3.5 that essentially made it so as a creature could be of a particular elemental plane, so I don't see why not. Stop giving your soul to the devourer. He only plans to devour. Oh no, you turned into a zombie. I will never understand some religious cults when it comes to D&D. Alright, there's you. Hi, Amalgam. Don't want to do your thing just yet. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that is Amalgam.
You come across a makeshift camp.
That's straight. I need to resupply.
Sits on a log, trying in vain to keep warm.
Right. So yeah, basically though, the idea of removing dispel magic would be to make it so as characters or players at the least would be a little bit more inventive with the ways that they try to get around certain plots and whatnot. Key reason I bring this up is because way early in the campaign, the bard of our game, the same person who played the same person who's kind of the video game minded individual, recently remembered after the whole shenanigans that had happened with the battle axe, never mind. The whole shenanigans with the door, had been reminded, oh hey, you have dispel magic. And it's just let's see. Negative +1 insight bonus to your vulnerability. Guess that's alright. Is that alright? That's alright. And he's had it for the longest of time. And by longest of time, I mean since he could take it first and foremost at like the earliest opportunity. And you know what? He's never used it. Not once. Through the entire campaign. You know what level we are now? 17. So yeah. This is just one of those moments where he completely forgot about the thing, and I didn't want to be the DM to be the one person to remind him, hey, you have this thing. It is perfect for the situation. I don't know. I feel terrible about being the guy to remind him and whatnot, but god damn it. Just want to find these other 3 locations. Maybe I should just use a freaking guide for this part. I legit have no clue where the hell they are. Pretty much the whole idea would just be remove the spell in the first place, and because for the most part the players will already go with a more, let's call it, original idea of dealing with a situation, whether it be a door or a fight or whatever. Usually they forget about their spells anyway, so it's like whatever, but man. You think to yourself, yeah, they'll remember that I'll have this thing. Or, yeah, I can't wait for them to try to solve this puzzle. But here's the thing, too, is that if she'd taken enough time, the druidess who was initially grabbing the door knocker in order to solve the puzzle could have done it. Like, whether through sheer dumb luck or just, you know, amount of tries. Could have done it. I say she could have because she had fire immunity thanks to a suit of armor she had. So, you know, she could have just kept knocking and knocking and knocking.
This entrance leads down into an ancient Cannith aqueduct.
Alright, 2 more locations to discover. Do I have to discover the ship? Is the ship one of those locations? I'm thinking yes. The aqueduct is blocked. I'm sorry. Is that a magical quarterstaff just kind of chilling out in one of these barrels? I don't actually remember this area. At the least I don't remember the plethora of spider webs. Either that or I just kind of repressed it into the very back of my mind.
They don't look capable of withstanding blows from your weapon.
If I were to commit that idea, I'll also remove counterspell at the same time just to cover the bases. True. That is another one of those spells that they selected and yet didn't actually do it. Haven't ever cast or did anything with. Like, I remember them distinctly going, oh yeah, I'll take this as a backup plan for reasons. Never once. Never once have they cast Counterspell. The only thing I would want to keep Counterspell for is because I know that, you know, for the very typical, oh, the boss enemy is going to get away or something like that, and they'll want to Counterspell that noise. Which, you know, I would too. It's just one of those things, though, that they've taken the spell, put to rest the Skeleton Mage. What? Skeleton Mage. Oh, hello. I do feel like I'm getting a hit a lot more often in this particular character. But yeah, then that's just pretty much going down along the lines of spells to remove and whatnot. And I don't know, while I think my mind is in the right area, it's also one of those things of like, you know, it removes an avenue for characters that are a little bit less inventive, you know? Oh, hi. Oh, you have like an aura of hurt. Reconstructed light wooden shield of combat mastery. 3 shield bonus, spellcasting implement, equipment bonus to repair and rust spell power, +1 insight bonus to the DC to resist the character's trip, improve sunder, stunning blow, and stunning blow attempts. Once again, something that will look fine on the wall of a pawn shop. I think it mostly just depends on how much we would have to commit to this idea. Counterspell, dispel magic, I don't know. Sometimes I think that they, kind of mean to say, but sometimes it feels like the party itself is just forgetting that they're playing an imaginative game where they can be imaginative for imaginative sakes. And then the times where you don't, where you think to yourself, aha, they will surely remember this one thing that they had taken or whatnot. They decide to just be imaginative. I don't know. It's a very slippery slope to go down. One, I kind of dare not, for the sake of my sanity, and also for the sake of my player sanity. Like, one of the other things I have done way early in the campaign, very early, made it a point to tell them about it in the campaign, was I removed the Raise Dead and the Resurrection spells. Because they're alright spells, they're fine, but they didn't really serve much of a narrative thing, and instead I had replaced it with a spell called Restore Life, which essentially did the same thing that Raise Dead and Resurrection did, except it put a DC on the check, on, you know, raising the dead sort of thing. Think Critical Role's Matt Mercer's whole, you know, spell DC save thing for raising the dead thing. It's still plausible and all that fun stuff, but I don't know. Raise Dead was always one of those spells I hated. always one of those spells I hated because it makes it so as the punishment for failure is like a few thousand gold. Or a few hundred in 5th ed. And then they can just, resurrecting and continue to do stupid things. Like, no, freaking, I don't know. Part of me feels like that's too harsh of an idea, but at the same time, they've not died yet. Despite some of their more stupid ideas. They've had some doozies. Hello. I seriously missed that guy like 3 times before finally killing him. Wait, I've been this way. Okay, first off, what was my loot there? Ring of Resonance. Your cold spells gain a +5 equipment bonus. A passive 35 plus equipment bonus to sonic spell power. To be a spellcaster. Do I have to go into that shrine bar? I believe I just ended up doing the part. God damn it. The part of this area that makes it so as I only got the secret stuff, not the actual stuff that I needed. I completely lost where I was trying to go while I was swimming underwater. I'm good at that. Okay. I've come from this direction. Yeah, that's the freaking direction you've already been from, Dar. Yeah, once you remove Dispel Magic and Counterspell, it's just kind of where then what other spells? Are there other spells? What is what would be the purpose of removing some of these other spells? Because at a point it stops being, oh, you can now Dispel Magic, or oh, now you can Counterspell Magic. You can see a number campaign settings where resurrection effects plain and simple don't exist. I kind of want to set it something like that, but at the same time I don't want to, I don't know. Because the thing with the Restore Life spell was that as you die, the more and more you die and the more violent your death, the better chance you had of just plain old not being able to be resurrected again. You would stop being able to come back to life. And depending on how bad the death is and how much of a body that there is remaining to resurrect, it's the harder DC.
You have reached the Devourer Center. From ahead, you hear a woman's plaintive cry for help.
I hear a woman's plaintive cry for help. I'm pretty sure she might have been screaming this entire time while I was trying to solve a puzzle. Alright, these villagers. That's right. I'm saving you. Yvette. Free. Mir, you got a free. Get out of here, Edgar. Tiger. Hey, you're Arissa. My father had told me he was afraid. They told me he'd abandoned me. Not so. Your father loves you very much. That's why he sent me as opposed to coming himself. The coward. Pull the lever. Drill nil follow. Oh, okay. Just stay right there.
The evil cult leader will spill innocent blood no more.
I mean, there's still 5 more villagers left to save, so. Nullified Sickle of Evocation. +1, +33 negative energy and poison spell power. +1 DC to evocation. And of course, the spell casting implement. Can't wait to sell all this crap. Alright, I got 5 more people to save. Where the frick are they? Oh, they're probably on the other side of that other bridge that I could not yet find how to put down. Bonk. Ooh, potion of electricity. Electricity, electricity. Oh, come on. I could... Oh, probably don't want to. There we go. Again, I thought it was stuck. Yeah, that just wholesale depends on how much I want to punish them for their own stupidity, though. Or sometimes it's not even stupidity. Sometimes it's just bad rolls. And that's the worst kind of thing, losing a character to bad rolls. Oh, you've rolled your first... You rolled 3 nat 1s through the course of the night. This last one is the one that did you in because, you know, luck and all that. Boy howdy, it sure sucks that that nat 20 decapitated you. Did just so much damage. That shit sucks. Kitta the Cutter. Okay, interesting names. Nicola. Sorry, no, not Nicola. Nihola. Niholai. Listen, we're Etty.
The last imprisoned villager grasps your outstretched hand, rising and running for freedom. The Devourer will not feast on the innocent tonight. Not on your watch.
Did I seriously only get 54 experience points for saving those town people? Irked. Oh well.
This entrance leads down into an ancient Cannith aqueduct.
I could recall back. Oh, brown rants. That's fine. Rat exterminator. Excellent. I think I'll just recall back. Reminds you of Dragon Age Origins. I mean, it's similar, except it's an MMO. Although I suppose Dragon Age Origins could have worked rather well as an MMO. Looking through your 5e books right now, seeing if there's any other dispel effects, and aside from remove curse, not seeing too much. You know, remove curse wouldn't. I don't know. Is it that? Would it be considered all that bad? I think so. Spell power, concentration. Boa. Devoted goggles, heal. Okay, maybe this will be good. 2 times per day, this pair of boots is one of 2 pairs of Anger Wrath set. When both items are equipped, gain a +2 bonus to hit. Neat. Otherwise, gives a passive +3 constant bonus to jump. And expeditious retreat twice a day. Oh. Might go with Pathfinder boots. Oh wait. DR1. Nope. Taking the damage reduction. Bam. I think that means I've got another rank though. Alright, so which one of these do I want to bother with? Pick from stealthy. Damage to a bunch of gnome weapons. Dragon Mark, which I don't have. I guess Keen Insight would be one of the better ones. Because again, my ultimate goal here is just permanent blur. So I would take this guy thrice. Maybe this one, unless I have to take this one. Ah, dang it. I would have to take this one, won't I? Because bonuses against will saves feels pretty cool to me. But again, permanent blur. Pick from stealthy or awareness. Probably go with awareness. Yeah, awareness. How many more? None? Cool. I feel like if it was a D&D character, it would probably be an artifact hunter or sorcerer scholar. Or is that a wizard? What one is intelligence? Wizard is the intelligence based one. Sorcerer is based off of charisma. I mean, you can make an intelligent sorcerer. Alright. One quick tick. I'm gonna be a little scummy because I wanna essentially clear out Korthos Island tonight. We'll open up this handy dandy map. Korthos Island map. Helps if I'm talking about DDO. Okay. I has the map. What are my thoughts on divination magic? Honestly, I'm relatively alright with it, but that's mostly because none of my players, and this is gonna sound weird, none of my players have been the kind of lot to abuse divination magic. Like, again, most of my players that I play with are very straightforward when it comes to a lot of the stuff that they do. Like, evocationists, rogues, never really had many wizards being played, all like sorcerers that like to fling fireballs.
Steam billows for a hidden entrance.
Not once had I had one of them, or had any of them decided, I want to scry. Part of me feels like that it's because they think that that puts a little bit more effort on me. It's like, no, that puts about the same amount of effort on me most sessions do. Well, that was weird. What is the difference between a warlock and a cleric that worships an evil god? I feel like warlocks just can't change religions. Pretty much. I mean, warlocks can change patrons, but for the most part, yeah, it's not exactly easy. It's also dependent on how it is that they worship, I guess. Warlocks are more bestowed their power because, you know, they agreed to a contract and they're not like, oh, great, powerful Dagon or Cthulhu or whatever. They're all more along the lines of, hey boss, so can I take a day off this coming Friday? My kid's got a birthday. Whereas clerics are more, you know, closely following edicts and all that jazz. But yeah, overall, a warlock just kind of, he's agreed to a contract, whereas clerics are actual devotions. Devotees, if you will. Unless the god was chill enough to include an exit plan. I suppose they'd have to be one really chill deity to allow an exit plan of some sort. Because I don't think creatures like Cthulhu would allow a exit plan. Would think that any gods that are at least lawful would allow warlocks. Maybe? Again, it's...
You come across a makeshift camp.
Here's the thing that I've always thought of when it comes to versus, you know, the patrons versus the gods thing, is that patrons aren't always the most well liked, is the thing. That's why whenever they, you know, give their powers to whatever person might want it, or just so happen to be there. Oh hey, I did it. Yeah.
The decrepit catacombs are slightly obscured by the falling water.
One more location. Oh, that's a quasi mephite. Oh, that was one of the beasts. Neat. But yeah, packs, cool, make it a thing. You can totally say that warlocks would have would be cool with taking some sort of pact with an actual deity and not just like, you know, otherworldly things. This is actually where I really liked the what were they called? Not the true namers. Like the pact binder or something like that, and from 3.5's Tome of Magic. Tome of Magic introduced these otherworldly entities that aren't gods. They were something beyond, and you never really prayed for their power. You made pacts, and they had sigils and whatnot that you would have to conjure up. You conjure up an avatar of that deity for a time to make a deal, to essentially roll a charisma check to see how well of a deal that you made with your deity, with that person, with that entity. Do well, and you know, you did well. You got all your spells and your abilities for that day. You did poorly, and you would still get them, but you would get them at a little bit of a detriment to make it so as people knew that you were made a pact with this creature. And I really liked that system. I really wish that they had done something with that system, and that it, you know, all in all, the class that it was based around didn't suck. It was bad. Like, you would devote yourself and make these pacts with these creatures on a daily basis, and you would get a few spell-like abilities. It was not that great. Book reading: the main character is born as a warlock, and in that setting you gain magic powers based on contracts made with whatever magical creatures are being in the contract with. Doesn't need to be a god. Exactly. Vestiges, that's what they were called. In that, in the Tome of Magic. They were vestiges. And they weren't necessarily gods, like you said. Like, they could be demon lords. They could be otherworldly creatures that, honestly, no one in their right mind should make pacts with. One second. Personally, I like the way how YouTuber RuneSmith did on the Warlock packs. More interesting. I'm not familiar with how they did it. It's definitely one of those RPG elements, though. Or RP elements over... Like, I've heard that thing around, like, only reason why people want to play a warlock is for the roleplay elements. Wow! People want to roleplay in a role-playing game? Wow! Go figure! Dorfton did a video on the class that summoned djinns to go off of, well, obtain spells for you. See, that sounds interesting. Devour a minion, you die. You die. Smashing. Oh, is it cracking? A cracking good attack. Alright, I've killed... Steve, 1 second. I'm looking for the special monsters in this area. What are they called? Rare encounters. That's it. Genie warlocks. Ah, gotcha. Okay, I've already killed... Okay, it is the thing that I thought it was. Hot damn. I relatively know where it is. The Sha'ir. Ooh, they even have a cool name. I like it. I want to say that there was something akin to that in the Drake. Oh boy. Not the Dragonomicon. Dragon Magazine Compendium. Volume 1. They never made a Volume 2. For 3.5. But I never really fully read into that because no one was interested in playing it. No, people wanted to be the jester. Make a chaotic evil jester with a giant mallet. Essentially a male version of Harley Quinn. Want to think of the interaction between the cleric of Joaquin and the warlock of Joaquin? I don't think it'd be terribly different. You know, besides, one of them would be all about piety and the other one would be all about actual money. I guess that's also just one of those weird things. Trying to think of like gods of money and why the hell they even care about mortal wealth anymore. Was this where it was? Sick. Your chest can drop on the ice area near the Shrine of the Devourer. Ice area. Pretty sure I hadn't slain Sissik before. I slew Zir, and I slew that.
Followers of the Devourer make sacrifices to their evil gods.
Yeah, this was the shrine. The Sissik must be over there. Or just relatively close to this area. One begs for the attention of the god like a bitch. The other one actually got the attention and bargain. Also true. Also, hello, Midnight's Fox. Welcome to the stream. Yes, attention. Is that not what I said? True, at which point, though, Blood Angel, the only real difference based on, you know, the deities would be how they get their money if they are gods based around getting money. Pretty sure I said audience. I don't know. I'm the misreading. I do that time to time. Yeah, Sissik. Last I remember, Sissik appears around here. It's rather annoying that he's not there right now. Can't imagine chaotic gods, either evil or good, would have contracts. That would be a thing, were it not also for, you know, people having actual like contracts and whatnot in games and shit and lore with elder gods, which I would think would be the epitome of chaotic evil or good or whatever. That's where alignment itself is just bupkis, honestly. Like, it's a good general ruling, but otherwise just one of those things where it's like, eh. Oh, hi. Guy snuck up on me and didn't even do that much damage. A contract is lawful, though, and logical. Why would a chaotic being bind itself to a contract? See, then there is... it's what my character would do logic. By that logic, no chaotic character would make any sort of lawful contract or hold themselves to a lawful contract. They would just do lol completely random, which nah, it's not necessarily that drastic. Maybe I gotta get out of the map and then maybe it will reappear. Sorry if it seems like I'm hyper-focused on this freaking Sisic creature. It's just the last of these rare encounters I need to actually kill. Exactly. Sapient creatures can't truly be chaotic. They can't truly be lawful. Most of the time they're... Well, they can be... I guess the best word you could use to also describe a chaotic character is untrustworthy. You know, the most reliable thing about a chaotic creature is that they're unreliable. If you want to think of it that way. Humans, sapient creatures, whatnot, what have you, still, hell, just creatures in general, still usually will think, you know, survival first. Whether that's chaotic or lawful, just, And then there's other gray areas, like, oh, what about the neutrals? And whatnot. It's like, this is why freaking alignment system is bupkis. You jerk. You jerks. Yeah, the only creatures that I would argue that can be truly lawful or truly chaotic would be Celestials and Fiends, as they are supposed to represent the epitome of that. They cannot go against their word, or cannot, I don't know, not be lol random. They don't it is beyond their nature, and it is more just based on the fact that they are created for that purpose. And when they do, it is a very, very, very traumatic thing to them. Look at pretty much any story that is based around fallen angels. Did it spawn? Ugh. Damn it. I think I just might move on to the next area. As much as I want to slay everything here and get all the experience points, that might be overall dull to watch. Where's the creature of ultimate chaotic good? Because demons and devils are lawful and chaotic evil, and angels are lawful good. In 5th edition, I don't remember. In Pathfinder, it's Archons. And they also had... Pathfinder also had, like, separate things for neutral good and neutral evil and all the other things in between. Let's go. What are they called, Archons? I need to pull out my monster. Luckily, I actually managed to realign my room so as... Modrons? Modrons still exist. No, you're thinking Inevitables. I don't know if they removed Inevitables. If they removed Inevitables, they must have removed Mechanus itself. Here we are. We have Angels. They seriously only have like 3 Angels. They have the Deva, Planetar, and Solar Angels. Okay then. Sorry, now you got me looking through my books. It kind of still exists? What the hell? Oh, they probably, like, rebranded them. Yeah. They've been doing a lot of that after all. Alright. Believe I'm gonna finish this dungeon. It will take me to... Yes. It will take me to the actual game, and then I'm gonna call it a stream. Mechanus does still exist. Oh. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of what they might have renamed Inevitables. Oh, do I need to... Yep. What does that have to do with Sahagin? How is this possible? So you want me to destroy it? Okay, I understand the plan.
Ready your party. I'll weaken the barrier for you.
Ready.
This place is a little bit long and tedious.
Good. Now
Right, they're going that way. I'm going this way.
Herein clears the passageway for you. Now to find this quarry mine sunder artifact.
Hello, sir. I'm here to murder you and all your undead creatures. Oh, look, undead creatures. Did they remove Mechanus? I could have sworn I remember seeing a Koligarut in one of the newer books. Of course, I need to also reread through Tasha's Cauldron because...
Several humanoid figures surround their putrid forms are frozen in contorted poses.
How much shattering was that? That was a lot of shattering for only 2 monsters. Right, this is the area where I have to step on a bunch of freaking buttons, and those buttons will open up things. Give me your ugly son of a gun. Come here. Stop running away.
The heavy door is locked by a pair of signal crystals. Hopefully
Yeah, thanks, narrator. I'm a little busy getting killed. Right, I have to step on 2 buttons in order to make that thing go. And I remember these buttons being a pain in the ass to get to. Oh, that's right. I don't know why these switches are being protected and stopped from working by having zombies next to them, but gotta have some sort of fail-safe, I guess. Ooh, potions of bear's endurance. Excellent. Yeah. I'm good. Totally not just flailing at nothing. I missed a pile of copper. Nearly 800 gold. Press the lever. Now I'm just trying to think of some of my favorite planes. But then again, my knowledge of actual D&D planes is a little bit not really reliable right now. I remember good chunks of them, like their premises and whatnot, but I've been playing in this one page 66 mentioned mechanics. Yeah, there you go. It exists. I've been playing in this one campaign setting, the world of Farland. Typical elves versus orc sort of setting, except in this particular case, the orcs are winning. Or have more or less won. And depending on how the DM wants to roll it, can pretty much just be the super dark sort of world setting where it's like, oh hey, evil's won. So you gotta live with it. Or you can be on the other side of the world where orcs are less common. And probably, beheaded on sight. Orcs breed via spores, so they're always winning. I remember that one fact about Warhammer. There's always one of those moments where I just kind of always looked at my the one person in our group that liked orcs and just went, what's wrong with you? But no, it's in that setting, it's less the orcs are winning and more evil itself is winning. It's just that orcs are, the typical minion of evil, as well as goblins, kobolds, tieflings, and dragonborn are also put under that same umbrella of the dark forces. Because unlike in... Actually, because they kill each other. Because unlike in... freaking Forgotten Realms, where the Dragonborn is pretty much, what the frick were Dragonborn again? They were not exactly devotees to dragon gods. But yeah, the Dragonborns in Farlands were originally created by one of the creatures known as the Lords of Sin. In this case, the Lord of Sin of Avarice, which was a giant, ancient, undead red dragon. Didn't really want to screw with him. But eventually, like, a good portion of them had broken out of the servitude with this Lord of Sin, where like, you know what, we're gonna do our own thing now. And just so many of them, you couldn't exactly kill all the ones that resisted his will. So, Dragonborn were a thing. If it seems like I'm rushing through this dungeon, it's because I am. This dungeon kind of sucks. Stop moving around. Damn ghouls.
Chills run down your spine as you finally come face to face with the dragon that has been terrorizing Korthos. Even at rest, it is a
I want to fight it.
beast.
Yeah, that was also one. It's also one of those. Oh, hi.
Cultists attracted by the roar
It's also one of those campaign settings that is. You gotta talk to your PCs about in session 0, because I think my players had a misconception about what session 0 actually means when we had first started up a Farland campaign. Because one of them was always just kind of assuming that, oh, we happen to take place in this world full of evil creatures where evil is winning. Whereas everyone else was like, okay, so we're going to stop this giant impending evil, right? It's more turned into the we're stopping this giant impending evil thing. BT dubs. Characters are 17th level too, so it's like the endmost state of the campaign. Not too much more to it. Which, honestly, I'm alright with. As much fun as I've been having with the campaign, it is one of those campaigns that, you know, you can only have so much dread and dreariness. Check out Blades in the Dark. Blades in the Dark. That's the one run by Arcadius, right? Arcadium? Twitch streamer.
another heavy door. Hopefully the switch is nearby and not too well guarded.
Oh, was the switch up there and I just didn't care about it because I was reading chat? Answer's probably yes. Roll for it, played it? Nope, never heard of it then. Where the hell's the switch? Hopefully not heavily guarded, said the narrator, probably indicating that it probably is heavily guarded. Did I miss something? I mean, obviously I missed something, seeing as I don't know where the switch is. Just chop down the door, see if that'll work. Damn it, now you have me curious. D&D Blades in the Dark. Those instincts and establish primary function of a role of crew. Player helps. Sun shatters, heaven and hell get destroyed, so when people die, ghosts can't move on. People live in an endless night. It's not D&D. Ooh, okay. Yeah, no, I've definitely not played it then. I have not played a non-D&D game in years. A decade even, or so. Heading out, best of luck. Thanks, man. Thanks for sticking around. Have yourself a good night. Where the frick is the switch? I don't know, kind of sounding as a member of a mercenary group. It's spoopy. Not sure how much I could get into it. I'm weird and kind of particular when it comes to my fantasy. My high fantasy or modern slash fantasy, however the hell you want to describe it. Okay, is the switch just in the room back one? Like, is it a modern setting, Blades in the Dark, or is it... No, this was the shrines. How derp have I derped? Does not help them, because it's getting so late, my eyesight is getting a little blurry. Play as a member of a mercenary group, it's like with flintlocks. Oh, Industrial Revolution. Ah. Is there much magic in it, or, I mean, to say that it's sun shatters, which I'm not sure that's how the sun works, but okay. But I'm also thinking like actual... Wait. I think that's just the thing being a thing. Where the frick is the switch? I am going to look up this switch's location in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. TO Orthos Misery Peak. Feel like an idiot right now, but also I'm tired, so. Like mad scientist stuff, ghostly magic, but that's usually illegal. Well, that makes sense, I suppose. Misery Peak. I am on Find the Artifact. Where is the button? My dragon, devour alkalites. You may have an entire party together at the end. Wait. I think this guide is useless because it tells me not where is switch. Champions resolve, village. To Reddit. Zombies, mage, archers. Nope, that is not the question that needs to be told. Frick. Wait. I seem to recall one of these had something of a switch like right inside of its freaking archway. Might not be this one. Might have been a later one. Oh no. That would be a little bit batty. Is it up here? That makes no sense. I can't jump up there. White gnomes can't jump. You know, it'd be entertaining is if at some point they make it so as shut up. This is not a word. Not a single word out of anyone's job.
The dragon roars as it thunders after Selimas and Jeets.
It's gonna murder these guys. I hate this dungeon because it's ice and cold and reminds me of winter, and I hate winter. Let's check what's up here first. Do 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 do. Oh, the lava. Another resting point.
A signal crystal glows with power as you engage the first control lever. Where is the second?
Probably up the dragon's butt. Cold and miserable. Has a frost dragon in it. And apparently has the most obvious switches in it, which then makes it super easy to miss them.
You feel fresh frozen air.
Always said that my perception checks were the worst in the world. I'm glad that my playing this video game has reaffirmed that. Ugh. Jump in through here. I think I just smat. This is the way back. Suddenly wishing that I had those boots of Expedious Retreat. Did I grab those boots? No, I grabbed the Pathfinder ones. Yeah, those provide cold resistance. So, at the least my toes aren't being frozen off. I mean, come on, I have a freaking fire axe too. I should be facing the dragons, and the rest of them can be facing the puzzles of irritation. One of them's even a rogue. He probably actually put ranks into spot. I mean, I put ranks into spot too, but I mean, my wisdom ain't that good. Probably even got bonuses. Actually, I've got bonuses now too because I took that one thing. Gonna kill you all. Don't summon a demon. You fools. The ice flincer. Sounds more like a freaking bad product. Kind of like a freaking snow cone maker. Something of the sort. It's the new and improved ice flincer. I'm tired. If that's not painfully obvious at this point. Bloop. Hello, frozen adventurer. You possibly stop being frozen. Stop being undead. And just become regular dead. And one more for good measure. Puzzle so nice, they made me do it thrice. Hey, it's the dragon. I want to fight the dragon.
Waves of psychic energy pound into you as you spot a green crystal on the ledge ahead. At last, this must be the quarry Mindsunder.
Whack. Whack.
The Mind Flayer and Dragon are locked in a contest of wills. This could be your chance to destroy the Mindsunder.
Did it.
The Mind Flayer shrieks as it loses the Mindsunder's power. The dragon reasserts its will and looks very annoyed.
Sorry. I like almost any opportunity where I get to see a Mind Flayer get shattered into a billion freaking icicles. Hi. Did I crush this, or is that yours? Lars, you are a wonder, Darioz. To be truthful, I did not actually think this plan would work. I was ready to die in a blaze of glory. In a frost of glory, you mean? yeah. Okay. Well, don't worry. We're always bigger evil beyond the horizon. In fact, speak with Renard de Thurany. If you truly fancy an adventure, he's at the village pier and he can take you to Stormreach.
Here, take this portal, so you won't have to walk back.
Is there no treasure chest? I would like a treasure chest. Give me all the money. Bastards.
And like
Can I imagine a dragon with a implanted with a tadpole?
Savior of Korthos,
I can talk.
they cheer as you return. But destiny has greater plans for you than just this small village.
I'm thinking about it, and I really hate it. So was that my plan? Just pump the rest of the points that I can into this until I can get permanent blur and then ignore the race enchantments table? And continue to go freaking frenzy berserker. Actually, there was one... I think weapon bond that I might have been thinking about taking with Occult Slayer. Might have been. But yeah, let's be real. I mostly want that blur effect. And resistance against illusions is nice. I think it's nice. I've not leveled, which is sad. What's this? You say the dragon is gone? Brilliant, glorious, I commend you for your valiant efforts. Please do take something from my personal collection as a reward. Oh, they're all necklaces. Oh, wait. I got... Yeah. Passive bonus to dexterity, increase fortitude, reflex, and will saves. And because I have the Pathfinder boots, this sucker will give me +2 bonus to hit. I probably should have gotten the Anger's Gift one from before. Oh, well. Yes, thank you. Travel NPCs. Green compass. Now what? Behalf of the Crow, City of Stormreach, Dr. Valeria. Talk to her when I damn well please. Feel like it just got passed by a freaking player character. Hi there, the Sojourn will be leaving for Stormreach Harbor soon. Do you need passage? Yes. Oh, and after 4 freaking hours of that tutorial, it is time. I'm in Stormreach. I'd be more ecstatic about this if it wasn't at Ron. I won't lie. Thanks. God damn it, Ron. Hi. This city's lifeblood is trade, and it flows through my warehouses into Stormreach's great marketplace. But the city is also full of scoundrels and thieves, all seeking to steal their own piece of the wealth. I suppose that's why you're here too, barbarian. Looking for wealth, maybe some fame and glory too. Looking for work, are you? Hazadil's warehouses compete against my own. The lout is foul and unscrupulous, a pustule on the back of all free agents. He sent a horde of kobolds scrambling tooth and claw to attack my warehouse. They must be after the top cargo entrusted to me by the coin lords. Thank the host, my foreman got wind of this. Go see him, Tambor Smith, up the road by my warehouse. Sure. We'll do this at the least. Gives me a small collectible bag. I asked me Tambor. Okay, I was about to say, with a haircut like that, you must be a respectable individual, but it's like some sort of weird illumination effect. Me and Master Baldry, we got a big problem. Kobolds are getting into the warehouse. I know a thing or three about traps, and I can stuff up the cracks they're squirming through, but lots already snuck in. I can protect the big crate in Cartamon's shipping warehouse for a couple of minutes. I can stop them. Sure, why not? Make this the final quest for the night. A sign of things to come. Whap. Alright, so I gotta protect this thing from kobolds. Come at me, bruh. Let's do it. Come, kobolds. Play at least 10 kobolds. Oh, shit. Oi. Piss off. You annoying little dogs. I love how they're actually all going for the one big crate. It's like, what is so big of a deal about this big crate? Bolts. I mean, it doesn't help that I'm able to take out these guys. Oh, shit. relatively on one hit. Okay, still zipping around the place. Oh, I gotta do this for a certain period of time. Okay. Oi. Who got crate? No fair, no fair. That's the guy that's throwing shit. I seriously gotta do this for another 3 minutes? Yeah, I'm so glad that they're like, ignoring us and going straight for the crate. What the hell? Oh. 2 more minutes. Is this crate actually taking damage? Is this invincible crate? Indestructible crate? Oh hey, they actually have warriors this time around. I have no clue how much HP this goddamn crate has, but it better last me the next 2 minutes. Kobold sneak. What are you gonna do? Sneak attack the goddamn crate? No. 5th edition probably could. Oh. I saw you. The shit! A minute more of this bullshit. Damn shamans. I better not just lose this. Are you serious? Oh, god damn it. Okay. This is fine. I love making reflex saves as a barbarian.
No more kobolds should be able to find their way into the warehouse.
Can I kill the kobolds anyways? There's a general principle sort of thing. Just saying. Collect. Why are you swinging? Sorry. Oh, come on. Thank you. Like that quartz. Like my reward in GTFO. Venomous hand wraps. Slay them. How about it? Freaking kobolds. No mercy. Ooh, hello. Rooms. I might be a little tired. Hello. Page torn from a research notebook. Useful, I guess. Not all of them. I think that's all of them. Alright. I gotta talk to you again. Yeah, I already did that. Wait, no. Had an invisible one right there that whole time. Okay. I guess I'm out of here then. You're the one I talked to, right? Oh, Bottery. That's right. Never mind. Gonna talk to this guy. Coin Lord cargo is safe. What a relief. While we are dealing with Hazardil's kobolds, I had a few discreet inquiries about this shipping practices. Turns out Hazardil takes in contraband from Three Barrel Cove. That cargo is drenched in the blood of innocents, and it's going to make his Hazardil rich. No, we mustn't let that happen. I paid him dude off to let you into his warehouse. Go and make sure Hazardil can't make a single copper piece from that cargo. Oh, that advanced the quest. Well, that's all fine and dandy, but I would like to spend these points. I think the most irritating part is going to be getting around a new city. Ah, excellent. Interview barbarians. Monk, wizard, fighter, bard, alchemist, warlock. Horse getting all up in my grill. Cleric, paladin. Brother of the Silver Flame. Rogue. Favorite soul? Favorite soul. That was a class I really actually did like back in the day. Ah, there's Barbarian. Barbarian. Spend action points. Was there one more action point? Up to 4. Yeah. I can at some point or another reset these, right? Alright. Gotta love how the druid's actually just waving around this massive goddamn scythe in the middle of the place. Also, did you call me puny? I'm gonna hope that you call me puny because you call everyone puny and not just because I'm a gnome. Alright. Well. So far this is fun. Ugh. But I'm gonna go ahead and call it a stream here, folks, because I am tired and my staying up has finally done the thing that it was meant to do, and that is make me tired and wish for sleep. Sleep is good. Ugh. Now I'm just stretching every 5 seconds. Hopefully you folks had fun watching me flailing and failing at this for the period of time that I have. I've been really wanting to get back into DDO again. So doing this probably just solidifies the fact that I might play it quite a bit more. How far in it I get, I don't know. We shall see. But thank you everyone so very much for watching, for listening, for lurking, your general presence, as usual. Very much appreciated. This will be VODed on both here on Twitch and over on my YouTube page, which Nightbot has typically been spouting out the link for every so often. And if you missed Nightbot, you can get it below the Twitch stream over there too. So thank you everyone so very much for watching. I'll see you guys in the next stream. Take care. Cheers.